Alrighty then, guys, how's it going? Nurbo here. Hope everyone's doing alright. We're back at it again. I could just... How does that work? Anyway, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe. Also, swing by our live channel. It'd be nice to see you guys. And if you're watching this on our live channel on Twitch, don't forget to clip anything you might find funny or interesting. It all helps the channel, and I really, really appreciate that. Now, back to my question. Oh, okay, so it doesn't just launch you in. Makes sense. Maybe it does. Oh, we're in.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
I feel like I just got shot in the back.
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Are you okay?
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
A friend.
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many... Who's this? The Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
She can help us.
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
Pilgrimage?
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
Something of value?
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Please continue.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people
Interesting
into
culture.
exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
Is that true?
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
What's the conduit?
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Reapers, what are they?
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the Memory Core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
She's right.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
They need to know.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The Captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
What about your quest?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
It could be useful.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
I'm gonna go with her. And I think him? For now? Now, really quick. We got some levels, so that's good. Well, I do want to get that. Oh, he has electronics. We need to work towards that. Oh, Tele has electronics. She has hacking as well. Yeah. Okay, so we got like a few things. Oh, there's one more that we need to scan. Okay. Codex. Non-council races. pilgrimage. Quarians. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as permanent residents to prove themselves. They must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestrings resources of the ship. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of the ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessel, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity boost implants in preparation for leaving on pilgrimage. Having grown up with the sterile, controlled environment of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune systems. Interesting. Serpent Nebula. The citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of the nebula is actually light from the citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic construction debris. Prevailing theory holds that the Prometheans used molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredible durable material used in the citadel. But unlike other nebula, the Serpent does not dissipate over time. Therefore, it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that the non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel Keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard beyond the relatively clear areas around the Citadel. Electrical discharge are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barrier and can severely damage metal-framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If some vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it. Oh, this is new. Cruiserweight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases, the poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are strategic resources carefully hoarded and committed to the most critical of battles. Cruisers perform routine independent show the flag patrols and settled systems and lead flotillas of frigates in small engagements, such as pirate suppression campaigns and major fleet engagements. Cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening their flanks against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadsides. Alliance cruisers are named after cities of Earth. Dreadnoughts. The dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. A dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800-meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2-kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers per second every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released from the fission weapon that destroyed Hiroshima. Damn. When used to bombard planets, some of the kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of the projectile's impact energy. Turian's fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts, the Asari 21 and the Solarian 16. Humanity has 6 with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest Fuji, Elbrus, Kilimanjaro class, Kilimanjaro, Taisan, Shatsa, Akankonya under construction. That's interesting. Fighters. Fighters are single-pilot combat, small craft. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful elements or zero cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields change starship battles from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun on a dreadnought can punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an opposing dreadnought. This changed with the development of a fighter launched mass disruptor torpedo, a short-ranged weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projector assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter launch torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barrier, the mass accelerator on a frigate and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attacks. Interesting. Chaos, how you doing, man? How is your weekend? How goes the Horn project? You really need to get that Code Nico status stuff going, man. Her freaking avatar's like
maid
next
outfit
level.
that you can, you know.
The maid outfit was actually the free part.
What the hell am I watching? Make sure you Ochichi-sama
everybody, you know.
It's made chaos. Wow. And there you have it. Chaos as a maid boy. Frigates are light escort and scouting guard vessels. They often have extensive guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships, and carry a squad of marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike large vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigates' drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruiser speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handily in combat speed and maneuverability to make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of large vessels. In the time it takes projectiles to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolfpack flotillas of 4 or 6. Wolfpacks see speed through enemy formation, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighters. Fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. The Wolfpack circle straps vulnerable targets using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history. Wait, we have more. So, technology. Communication administration? While comms buoys allow rapid transmission, there is a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given that trillions of people may be trying to pass message through a given buoy at any one time, access to the network is parceled out on priority tiers. The Citadel Council and the Spectres have absolute priority. If they are using the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military buildups. Below the government, a military bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Media conglomerates, particularly headline news networks, purchase higher priority to provide their new viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information and response capability, for example, financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavily in priority access. The funds acquired through sales of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications infrastructure. while everyone with a computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the galactic extranet, they are last in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their request to be processed. Bandwidth Resale Corporations use investment capital to purchase blocks of high priority access made available by paid subscription. So we got council races.
The Asari were the second species to join the Citadel. The Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity. The Solarians were responsible for advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of the genophage bioweapon the Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellions several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Okay.
The Elcor are a city. The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance. The genophage makes only 1 in 1,000 pregnancies viable, and today the Krogan are a slowly dying breed. Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the Turians.
Of course.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the Migrant Fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has scarce resources. Because of this, each Quarian must go on a rite of passage known as the Pilgrimage when they come of age. They leave the fleet and only return once they have found something of value they can bring back to their people. Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth, and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths and rumors about the Quarians, including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts. Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta Cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention to place a permanent colony on Pharos to thoroughly explore the ruins. The pioneer settlement was placed on the upper levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population.
Lupus, how you doing, man? Welcome, Raiders, from Sakata Lupus's channel. How y'all doing? Hope you guys had a good time. Well, I'm sure you guys did have a good time. It's always a good time there.
Okay. Okay. Maybe the kitty threw up or something. I'll go take a look and clean it up in a little bit, okay? Once I'm done with the stream. No,
Oh,
don't touch.
no.
Don't touch whatever it is.
Not the kitty.
Okay, don't touch. Go wash your hands. I have no idea. Go wash your hands.
Yes.
No, don't pick it up.
Wash hands, always. The poor kitty.
There's something gross on the top stair. Okay, I'll go investigate later. It's this. Don't pick it. Don't pick it. Go. Go wash your hands. What was it? I don't know. I don't know what it was. Just go wash your hands.
They
Don't
always
touch
pick it up.
things.
Curiosity.
Children. Oh,
Oh, if you guys are not following Lupus, you guys really should. He is always playing a mixture of things on his channel, and it's always a good time. I see you finished with or you started with the Piero. Usually, that's what that is. I did see that you were playing the other thing, Streets of Rage, which is also pretty awesome looking game. Children are special. Oh, without a doubt. Very special boys and girls. Not there yet, but eventually my daughter will be at that stage where I will be telling her not to touch it. Eventually.
Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers.
It's playing Streets
A
of Rage, but I
privately
can't be trusted
chartered
to stick
colony
to the game.
world, the
Hey,
planet
that's
is
fine.
owned
There's a
by the
couple of
Novarian
people I know that are
Development
into that
Corporation
kind of
Holding
stuff.
Company.
So
The NDC is
it
funded
does
by
for good
investment
watching.
capital from 24 high-technology development firms and administrated by an executive board representing their interests. The investors built remote hot labs in isolated locations across Novaria's surface. These facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from Council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the Executive Board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
Interesting. Is the Legendary a remastered? Yes, it is. Remastered. Nice. It is actually, and it's got like all the DLCs and stuff. There's a lot of things just in the base game that it feels like they kind of upped that I don't remember from the original. I mean, it's been a long time since I played the first game. But like, yeah, I don't remember this being voiced. I'll be honest with you, and it's kind of nice.
Combat hard suits use Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by
Like, I love that the
paramedics,
Codex is
EMTs,
voiced.
and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates Council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Interesting. Okay. Yes, we will leave that as that is. Give you the toxic seal. Yeah, sure. What else do we have here? Improved sights. Lupus with the sub! I appreciate that so much, Lupus. You did not have to. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much for the support, Lupus. You are awesome, dude. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that tremendously. Avenger. That's the starter sniper, right? Yeah, that's the starter sniper. I'm gonna give Garrus the... okay. So I guess that's kind of it right there. Omni tool. Interesting. But does she have something special? Oh, she also has an Omni tool. Huh. Okay. Have to support great streamers. I appreciate that so much. I'm glad that you count me in that. It really means a lot. I appreciate that so much, man. You two are also a really great streamer. And if you guys are not following him, you guys really should be. Like I said, a lot of awesome different stuff, and it's always a party there. You get to watch one thing, and then watch another thing, and then another thing. It's really good times. You're never bored, for sure. Oh, I see you got Cooch and Zombie and Fader too. Fader's emotes are so good looking, man. I'm very jelly. I'm very jelly. I love his emotes. He's got a friend that does that, and they're really, really well done. And Cooch has really done a great job with his emotes, considering that a lot of them he made himself. I'm really impressed by a lot of his emotes. Alright, so... You know what I haven't been doing? But it's mostly because like I've been waiting to get on a ship where I could talk to all of them. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll wait till we're actually on a ship to talk to them. I haven't really been doing any like the socializing with the crew members yet. But as I said, like it's probably best to wait till we're on the actual ship. And then I could just go down the line. There's one that I'm missing. Question is where? Because I feel like I got them all.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
God damn it. What do you want?
Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
I'm listening.
What do you need?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Did they say why?
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
I'll find out.
We'll look into it.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
Okay. I mean, nothing wrong with that, I guess. Let's go... Ironically, we were going to that bar. 'Cause I need to double check all these keepers, see which one we're missing. Yeah, I remember there was this guy. Yeah, he's been scanned. There's nothing here. Okay. Okay, so that's the guy we need to talk to.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nurali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're running tests?
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
Length of the research.
How long do you think the research is going to take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
Oh God. Number of bodies?
You've got to have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
Results of
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
Shemesh should hear this.
I'll tell Samesh. Next time you cut up a dead soldier, at least tell her husband the truth.
That was just the reaction we were hoping to avoid, Commander. But if you think it will help, tell Mr. Bhatia the truth. Perhaps he will understand. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
I mean... I get it. I do. Hard to say.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
I still don't know how I feel about it.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
Tell me again what you'd been told about your wife.
As I said, I've been told nothing. I don't understand why they won't release her body to me.
Where can I find this Mr. Bosker?
He was in the expensive bar over there.
They're running
medical studies on Nurali. That's why they won't release the body.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
This is important.
Mr. Bhatia, your wife died defending humanity. We still need her help.
What right does the military have to hold her body? She's already given her life.
What would she want?
If the military had asked your wife to submit to tests to save human lives, what would she have said?
It doesn't matter. She's dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today. Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Paragon, I mean that's a very gray situation there. But okay. Paragon. We'll take it. Alright, so that's the C-sect elevator. I kinda wanna do a lap around here. Although I have a feeling I know where I missed it. I don't think I missed any out here. I feel like the one that I missed is probably in the tower.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
This is the tower.
There's no way the Council can ignore us this time. Saren's days as a Spectre are done.
If the evidence is worth trying to kill me for, I hope it is sufficient to motivate the Council.
Oh wait, we shouldn't have come here. Yeah, we probably should not have come here. Because this is where I think the main quest is taking us, right? Yeah. Alright, so we will come here later, I guess.
Celebrations are being planned
Let's go
for
do
the
the other
anniversary of the end
stuff.
of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian
do my
colonies,
lab here.
will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the
And
invading
then head over
Rachni.
to CSEC.
In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Oh wait, why is that going on? We are not multi-streaming. Ignore that. As it'll probably give you something dead, you know? Like, there really is no one else streaming at the moment besides me on that list, I think. Pretty sure. We got one here, which we've scanned already.
I went very often when it was still the Arcos.
Yeah, ever since Fist, I don't go.
It seems like all the best lounges are being replaced by places like Cora's Den.
The embassy lounge is
Not by bureaucrats. Probably spend months just voting on what.
Okay, so nothing there that we're missing. I'm almost sure it's the tower. Just can't go there right now.
The Quarians endangered the entire galaxy when they let the Geth break free. I hope your people are properly contrite, Tally.
As the Turians are properly contrite for releasing the genophage upon the Krogan.
You're assuming that sterilizing them was a mistake.
Interesting. These conversations are going to be great. Okay.
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
Yes.
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You forgot to mention the data about the Keeper.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
Relax, I'm helping
I'm
out.
scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Nice. What was up here again? Did I scan this one? I guess I did. Okay. Took care of that one. We do need to go back to the other place.
In light of the recent attack on Eden Prime,
bar,
many
what was it,
colonial
Chiro,
investors
Shiro,
are pulling
like
their
that?
support for future projects. Proponents of
Let's see if we
expanded
can
human colonization insist
talk
that Eden Prime was
to
an
Big
isolated
Sister
case.
still.
Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Let's see if there's anything on this side. Yeah, there was nothing here. That goes out, right? I wonder... No, I can't. Would have been pretty cool if you could just bring different groups of people here and have that same dialogue you had with Ashley and I think it's Caden? I forget. What? He just like, what? Oh, what, okay?
Yeah, what is it?
What? What happened?
Why were you tossed out of there?
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
Experiment?
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
So why do it?
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
How will that work?
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
Device.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Yeah, I won't have
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
to shells. I mean, I guess, fine.
Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
I think I'll take my chance.
Suit yourself. Ah, change your mind? You gonna help me record those wins?
How will that work?
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't. I just need a few more wins recorded.
I'll help you out.
Ah. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
That's not good.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI.
But I'm waiting for someone else.
So is this like slots? I really should have read the rules. God damn it. So, is it basically you're trying to get to 21-0 crest, so you're trying to get to 20.
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
I got this one already.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Wait, can I do the right thing and Devious Gang, go to Flux in the upper ward, use the gambling machine at least 5 times, don't get caught.
Enjoy your time here at
Interesting.
Flux.
But I could just give it to him, can't I?
Hello again. Can I help you?
I've got something you might be interested in.
Let me see that. You got that from Shells, didn't you? I saw him using it earlier. Tossed him out on his ass for it, too. Thanks for bringing this to me.
No problem.
Cheaters shouldn't prosper.
I agree with you on that. Thanks again. Take a few shots at the Quasar. On the house.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
I gave it away.
Actually, I gave your device to Doran.
But that was years of work. What am I gonna do now?
Maybe you should put your talents to better use.
You're no help at all. This is absolutely the worst day of my life.
Noise. There we go. Alright, let's go check on Rita's sister. If we can. And we also have something to do in Fist's office while we're at it. This is good too, because like we can make sure we didn't miss any keepers. There's a keeper over there. Nope, we got this one already. killed all these guards.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
This will be quick.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
I'm trying to help.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
She puts on a brave face.
Alright, well, so much for that. Get an override. Alright, let's see. Anti-personnel rounds. I do like anti-personnel rounds. Let's throw that on here. And let's give Garrett these other ones. Alright, let's go talk to apparently this guy.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
That was odd. What was he trying to tell us?
I guess we'd better go find out.
Alright, to CSEC. Alright, we've scanned this one too. Yeah, now I'm absolutely certain. The only place that I have not double checked is the tower. So it's got to be one in the tower that we missed.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed.
While this news thing goes
The
on,
excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
some blueberry ice cream is delicious. Okay. So, no, that way. God damn it. This
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
What?
Excuse me?
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were just getting information, Chelik.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
I saw that.
But you're still using her.
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
Always thinking ahead, Detective?
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
Alright, what do you need?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
What makes them illegal?
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I can talk to this Jax.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Alright.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Okay. So to the markets.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Alright, I had stuff for her too.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. Congratulations on taking down Fist. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here. Did you find anything in his office that could help me?
I found some discs.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
I can offer more.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
I think we just convinced her to give us more money. That's funny. Not really what I was intending. I was curious what that actually would entail in me offering more. It was in the lower market, right? So down here. Ah, you're Jax.
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Of course.
I didn't come here to look.
Show him the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Sure.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
Alright, so all we had to do was that. And now we need to go back to CSEC. Right. Yeah, so we only got the two things, a scan and that left to do before we continue the main story. So, ironically, the scan is most likely back at the main story area, unless it's a place that we just can't access yet, which is also very possible. I'm assuming that that's not the case, though.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
I love that. I love hearing that on the news thing, that like, that's something we did right there, because we completed the quest.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Keep tabs on me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Nice. Armor piercing rounds. Huh. Oh, so we don't even have to go talk to Rita. That actually completes that. So, okay. Let's head off. Actually, I just realized something.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with
This goes to a
serviceman
different
Nurbothecat.
place.
A devoted wife and talented chef, Serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
scanned this one already too. Was pretty sure, but had to be certain.
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members. The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
Interesting. And weird at the same time. Like, why would the Elcor care about a human cultural play?
Reports are circulating that Alliance Ambassador Udina has accused a Spectre of orchestrating the attack on Eden Prime. Udina reportedly based his accusation upon eyewitness accounts of the scene, but lacked the evidence to demand further investigation. When asked to comment, a council spokesperson would only state that the investigation of the attacks upon Eden Prime was currently ongoing.
I just realized something. Yes, I do have new armor for you. It's not really better though. How about Garrus? Okay. Well, at least now I know I can sell that armor. Those jelly aliens are interesting.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Okay, so have to keep an eye out for keepers. Alright, so we got that one already. Gotten that one already.
No, I'm waiting to speak with one of the Councilor's assistants.
Also scan this one.
No, Commander.
If there's nothing up there, because I know up there leads to the council. If there's nothing up there, then it's an area we haven't been to yet.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarians' evidence to the council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status
and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
Matriarch Benezia?
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth revered them.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Not yet.
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
You doubted me before.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
I've seen
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region, keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Send me.
I can take Saren down.
The Commander's right. There is a way to stop Saren that doesn't require fleets or armies.
No! It's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities that come with joining the Spectres.
It's the best solution.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Thank you.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any leads?
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Okay.
I thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
It's no big deal.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Nobody likes Adina. We all know that. Alright, let's see if there was something here we missed. Not seeing anything here. What about the other side? There is one over there. That might be the one that we're missing. It is. This quest complete apparently has music. Oh, it just disappears, and we got a bunch of money for that. Cool.
Combat hard. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Cool. Alright, let's go continue this by going to... Wait a minute. Yeah, so we just have the main one, which is to go speak to the ambassador. Right? Meet him at Alliance Docking Bay. Okay. We could fast travel there, but never know if we might run into more people that...
I hope he's okay.
Like this guy.
I'm on a break. Talk to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
What's wrong?
Maybe I can help.
Well, maybe you can. You're a soldier, right? You ever head out to the Traverse?
Yes.
Sometimes.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Attacked?
Any idea why someone would attack them?
Privateers, slavers, mercs looking for an easy score. There's a lot of nasty sorts out in the Traverse. I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Brother ship.
What kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
Authorities?
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
Any reward?
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already. Maybe you could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Okay, sure. I'll see what I can do.
Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
See, that's why like it's nice to not use fast travel. Another game, like games like RPGs, as fun as great as fast travel is, especially considering how a lot of them are big open world games, it's always pretty beneficial not to use it.
Corp is
Games like
still
Fallout,
denying reports
Skyrim,
that one of
all
their
that stuff.
survey teams has gone missing in the
I
Hades Gamma Cluster.
I know you get there faster,
When
the
asked
places
why
are far as
communication
hell
with the
away,
survey
but
team was
it can
suddenly
be
cut
very
off last
beneficial
week,
not to
company
use the fast
officials
travel.
refused to comment.
If you're looking for story beats and quests and stuff, like I like to do. This game's not as big as those games. It is a pretty big game, don't get me wrong, it's just that everything's cut up into instances, so it's not so bad.
Let all races herald the glory of the Enkindlers who raised them all to enlightenment. Where there was only darkness, the Enkindlers...
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made. In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
Alrighty.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew. Perfect ship for a Spectre. Treat her well, Commander.
What's going on?
I want the truth. Why are you stepping down, sir?
You needed your own ship. A Spectre can't answer to anyone but the Council. And it's time for me to step down.
There's more to this.
Come clean with me, Captain. You owe me that much.
I was in your shoes 20 years ago, Shepard. They were considering me for the Spectres.
What went wrong?
What happened? I failed. I couldn't make the cut. It's not something I'm proud of. Ask me later and I'll tell you the whole story. For now, all you need to know is, I was sent on a mission with Saren, and he made sure the Council rejected me. I had my shot. It came and went. Now you have a chance to make up for my mistakes.
Any word on Saren?
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got his Geth scouring the Traverse looking for clues.
We had reports of Geth in the Pharos system shortly before our colony there dropped out of contact, and there have been sightings around Noveria.
Find out what Saren was after on Pharos and Noveria. Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
What about the Reapers?
The Reapers are the real threat.
I'm with the Council on this one, Shepard. I'm not sure they even exist.
But if they do exist, the conduit's the key to bringing them back. Stop Saren from getting the conduit, and we stop the Reapers from returning.
Count on me.
I'll stop him.
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice in that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but it might be a good idea to try and find her. See what she knows. Her name's Liara, Dr. Liara Tassoni. We have reports she was exploring an archaeological dig on one of the uncharted worlds in the Artemis Tau cluster.
I'll start there.
Sounds like we should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
But your actions still reflect on humanity as a whole. You make a mess and I get stuck cleaning it up.
That's your job.
I'll take care of Saren. You take care of the political fallout.
Not exactly the answer I was looking for, Shepard. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions you might have.
Don't like Udina. Screw him. Renegade. Damn.
Yes, Commander?
Are you okay?
How are you holding up?
Honestly, this isn't how I pictured my career coming to an end. Pushing papers really isn't my thing, but you're the one who can stop Saren. I believe in you, Shepard. If that means I have to step aside, so be it.
You and Saren have a past.
Tell me what happened with you and Saren 20 years ago.
It's close to 20 years ago now. Ambassador Goyle was our representative here on the Citadel. Like Udina, she wanted to get a human into the Spectres. She chose me. The Council sent Saren to keep an eye on me and evaluate my performance, just like they sent Nihilus to keep tabs on you.
What happened?
I think I deserve the whole story.
We had intel on a rogue scientist being funded by Batarian interests. He was trying to set up a facility to develop illegal AI technology out in the Verge. Alliance intel had done all the work, but the Council wanted a Spectre involved. We compromised. I was assigned to help Saren in his investigation. We tracked the scientist to a refining facility on Kamala. He was hidden away somewhere inside, protected by an army of Batarian mercenaries. The plan was simple. Sneak into the plant, capture the scientist, sneak back out. Quick, quiet, and a minimum of bloodshed.
Something went wrong?
I'm guessing things didn't go as planned.
Saren and I split up to cover more ground. Then about halfway through the mission, there was a massive explosion in the refinery core. Officially, it was ruled an accident, but I think Saren detonated it on purpose to draw off the enemy guards.
Was anyone hurt?
How many casualties?
The explosion tore the refinery to shreds. The whole place was on fire. Black chemical clouds poured out into the atmosphere. Nobody inside survived. There was a camp for the workers and their families nearby. Between the fires and the toxic fumes, the final death count was over 500. Mostly civilians. Saren didn't care. The target was eliminated, mission accomplished, and I ended up taking the blame. That ended all talk of me joining the Spectres.
You got blamed?
Saren caused the explosion. How'd he pin it on you?
In his report, Saren accused me of blowing his cover. He said it was my fault the guards were ready for us. He claimed that's why it turned into a massacre. Saren's report was all the proof the Council needed to kill my chances of becoming a Spectre.
Forget about that.
The only thing I care about is stopping Saren.
You're right, Commander. It's no good living in the past.
Any extra intel you can give me on our colony at Pharos?
The entire planet used to be one giant Prothean city. Mostly ruins now. But some of the infrastructure is still intact. The colony tried to build on what the Protheans left behind. We lost all contact with them when the Geth attacked.
Artemis Tau cluster?
What do you know about the Artemis Tau cluster?
Not much. I've never been there myself. A handful of systems with a few small, uncharted worlds, but no real colonies. Might not be easy finding Dr. Tassoni out there. My advice is to look for the world with the Prothean ruins.
Noveria?
What can you tell me about Noveria?
Novaria's trouble. Always has been. The whole planet's basically a center for corporations to conduct illegal research. Watch your back there, Shepard. Spectres are about the only form of Citadel authority Noveria respects. But they aren't popular.
I should go.
All right.
I'll be here if you need anything.
That's interesting. I'm getting experience just by inspecting. Okay.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
In and out, in and out.
I heard what happened to Captain Anderson. Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
I'm ready.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship's behind you, Commander. 100%. Intercom's open. If you got anything you want to say to the crew, now's the time.
You need to be honest with them.
This is Commander Shepard speaking.
We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy.
Eden Prime is just a start.
This began with an attack on a human settlement in the Traverse.
But we know Saren won't stop there. His Geth armies aren't going to stay on the far fringes of Citadel space.
Nobody's gonna help
us. The Council wants to ignore this.
That's no surprise. They never helped us in the past. No reason they'd start now. But we don't need their help. We can do this on our own.
Saren can't hide from us.
Wherever Saren goes, we'll follow.
Wherever he searches for the conduit, we'll be there. We will hunt him to the very ends of the galaxy and bring him down.
This is the most important mission any of us have ever been on.
The fate of an entire galaxy is at stake. We will stop Saren, no matter what the cost.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be proud.
I won't let him down.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
Renegade? Really? Really thought that would have been Paragon, but alright. Fair enough. You go ahead and judge me, game.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
They're on our side.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Never turn away help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Personal question.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were at Elysium during the Skillian Blitz. A massive fleet of alien raiders hit the colony, trying to wipe it out. They had the numbers, but their ships were no match for an Alliance frigate. It was a slaughter. We couldn't even keep track of how many ships they lost.
Now you're here.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Let's do rounds. Because this is kind of what I was waiting for. Alright, here's Caden.
Anything you need, Commander?
Looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Tactical appraisal.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
Okay.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
Loot. I will take. What's over here? This was the captain's quarters. I guess technically it's ours now.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Personal question.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. I wanted to
had this
travel
conversation
because
already.
humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back.
Yeah, we've
but
had
there's
this
something
conversation.
special about working on soldiers.
Caden.
If I left the Alliance now,
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
Right, she told us
I
about
should
that
go.
too.
Goodbye, Commander.
Okay. Alright. So they're not here. Which I can only assume means that they're... Oh, wait, there was one place I did not go. Oh. Thought there was a door over there for some reason.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Pay you?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Licenses?
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands.
That's what the licenses are for.
Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
New item?
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Huh. Holy crap. That's a really expensive sniper. That's also really powerful. Damn. What do we have that we can sell? We could sell the Quarian armor, the Lancer we can sell. Sell the Avenger. I think we could sell these shotguns too. I'm gonna sell the human heavy armor. I want the sniper. That sniper's actually pretty good. Okay. Spectre training. Wait a minute. Increase health accuracy, effectiveness on all attacks. Grants unity ability. Interesting. I do want the sniper effect though. And I really should be doing some of this. I have to pass on that. Yeah, dialogue stuff is just more important to me. Oh, we got a couple of new things here. Alright, we'll get to that. Let's do our rounds.
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
You knew?
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
True.
Being a Spectre does have its advantages.
Exactly my point. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it. But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
That was your reason.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It's a tough decision.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
That depends.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
I like Garrett, but he needs to know. We're not doing things your way. That's not why you're here. Girl likes her guns. All right.
Commander?
How are we doing?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense. I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
That we saved your unit.
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit.
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
You couldn't know.
We never trained to fight synthetics. The Geth haven't gone beyond the Veil in 3 centuries.
Our training's supposed to make us able to adapt. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Can we talk?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duties squared away. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though.
Okay.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Oh. So we can kind of like do that here. All right, fair enough. Mm-hmm.
Nice ship you've got, Shepard. What can I do for you?
Personal inquiry.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Come on.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
That's unfortunate.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It isn't.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I see your point.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
I won't.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Extinction?
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
So...
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
Genophage.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
What?
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? Ask a Krogan. Would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
I see.
So long, Rex.
Alright, cool. We got that. I did want that. What was the next thing? Advanced overkill? Assassination. Let's get that assassination. Got a couple interesting things. Hostage, missing survey team. Cool.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
Normally they're not.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
That was 300 years ago.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Quarians.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
The Conclave?
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
It's kind of interesting because they basically live just like their entire race is living the life of Galactica. That show, you know what I mean? Like, they're just migrating as a fleet constantly and without a home world. It's kind of interesting. You're democratic.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
The Geth.
I want to know more about the Geth.
In a funny way, they really are Battlestar
You don't
Galactica.
already know. It's been almost
The
3
more I think
centuries
about
since
it.
they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins, what they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Like, the story of Battlestar Galactica is basically like humans create a sentient life. Sentient life has literally wiped out their race. So now they're traveling as a fleet, migrating from planet to planet to basically survive while running away from these artificial race. And that's basically what the Quarians have done, with the different exception of the fact that they're not running away from anything and they're not under distress. This is just how they've chosen to live. But they did create artificial life, which is the Geth, which is a complete menace on the universe.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
Isn't AI research illegal?
How come the Council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal. The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
The neural network?
So, the Geth share brain power?
Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed to work in concert with other nearby Geth. Basically, the more of them you have in a group, the smarter they are.
Like a hive mind.
So there's some sort of group consciousness?
No, nothing like that. They cannot share sensory data or information. Their programming cannot handle that much simultaneous input. Each Geth maintains an individual awareness and identity. The neural network only operates on a process-based level. It's basically the synthetic equivalent of a subconscious. But when they're in close proximity, they can coordinate low-level functional processes, freeing up more capacity for original or independent thought.
I don't get it.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm probably oversimplifying. The Geth are incredibly advanced and complex creations. All you need to know is that they get smarter when they gather in large numbers. As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Why?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
They defended themselves.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once
Oh, so
ours.
they are Battlestar Galactica. I didn't realize they had a homeworld. Okay. Pilgrimage.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage. We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Do they always accept?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
Oh,
That
snaps,
doesn't
my girl
happen
Tali. What's up,
Captains are eager to
Lonnie?
increase
How
the
you
size of their
doing?
crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
Can you hand me that? I want to open it.
Oh, streamers are opening.
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Chill out, dude.
I'm streaming right now. Let me open it. Don't mute me.
Alright, boys. That's FYI. We're all on an alliance, so we all get a piece of the pie.
Yes.
Just FYI.
Yes.
That's why I'm holding my shotgun to your forehead.
You guys are making me so nervous.
Put away your guns. Put away your guns.
This is gonna go. You cannot trust pirates. There's no way this goes well.
Do not blow it up. Play a song. Everyone pull out an instrument and play a song.
There's no way that ended well. Sea of Thieves. Oh, look, it's my blue boy. Yep. Sounds dangerous.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
I want to talk about something else.
Like what?
Nothing. We are done.
See you later.
Moving on. Got a lot of information there.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
Is she bothering?
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
She's useful.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You've got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
Stealth system.
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation.
Almost like that's what
It's
makes the
easy
game
for
so
sensors to
awesome.
pick 'em up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
So we're invisible.
There's no way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
FTL gives us
Why doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. Sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Normandy.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on, probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
Drive core?
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
There's a new pirate quickly gaining rep on the seas. He's forming a quarter-pounder crew as Donald Donald, and he sports the red and yellow cosmetics. Donald McDonald. Man, I can't type that. Wait, is that real or is that like a joke? Because that's kind of funny.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it.
Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo. Only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye.
Because this is like a prototype ship, advanced technology and all that, 100% like we have, like the elites of the elites chosen for this crew, you know? You're not gonna just throw anybody on a ship like this. It's really, he uses gift of gab to turn pirates that he comes across as hilarious. That's actually very hilarious, but awesome. Stuff like that that makes like those multiplayer games just awesome. Let's see what's going on here. Alright. Codex. Let's start with the secondary. Non-alien races. The genophage bioweapon was created to end the Krogan rebellion. From the start, the Krogan had overwhelmed the Council. Only timely first contact with the Taurians saved the Council races. The Taurians fought the Krogan to a standstill, but sheer weight of the Krogan numbers indicated the war could not be won through conventional means. Taurians collaborated with the Solarians to genetically engineer a counter to the rapid breeding of the Krogan. Genophage virus gained the energy to replicate by eating key genetic sequences. Every cell in every Krogan had to be altered for the weapon to be foolproof. Otherwise, the Krogan could have used gene therapy to fix the affected tissues. Once the genophage strain could find no more genes to eat, it would starve and die, limiting spin-off mutations and contamination. This created genetic flaw is hereditary. The Solarian believed that genophage would be used as a deterrent, a position the Taurians viewed as naive. Once the project was complete, the Taurians mass-produced and deployed it. The Krogan homeworld, their colonies, and all occupied worlds were infected. The resulting mutation made only 1 in 1,000 Krogan pregnancies carry to term. It did not reduce fertility, but offspring viability. The rare female ability to carry children to term became prizes. The Krogan warlords fought brutal battles over. The Krogan are a shadow of their former glory. While the rebellions took place centuries ago, they are constantly reminded of the horror of the genophage and of their inability to counter it. The release of the genophage is still controversial, bitterly debated in many circles. Is this the second one yet? No, this is the first. This is just Mass Effect 1. The Migra fleet was a little economic base operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth. While Quarian shipping include little manufacturing and assembly plants, they lack heavy industries such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cranking, but the space-intensive nature of agriculture limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. Quarians earn income in creative ways because the government is obliged to provide food, water, air, and medical support for every individual. The Conclave strategically determined the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspects the migrant fleet is heading towards their space often offers a gift of surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter course. As the fleet passes through the system, swarms of mining vessels work over asteroids for metals and siliceous materials, and cometary bodies for water, ice, and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining spaceborne resources. This sparks conflict with corporations already working the system. Large mining concerns spend millions on lobbyists and public relations, portraying that the Quarians are locusts, devouring the resources of the system before moving on. Yeah. The greatest asset of the Quarians is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporations that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated among the working class. The Quarians are coming to take our jobs is a common response to the fleet's approach. They're going to take our jobs. Oh, that's funny. It's looking better than I remembered. Yeah, this is the Legendary Edition, so it has like all the DLCs, it's remastered and all that stuff. It's been upped, and then there's extra stuff in it that, you know, the original didn't have, of course. Due to the Quarians' precarious existence and the need to enforce strict rationing, government is somewhat autocratic. The migrant fleet's operations are directed by the Admiralty, a board of 5 military officers who are advised by a legislative body called the Conclave. Each vessel in the fleet has the right to send representatives to the Conclave aboard the flagship. The number of representatives is based on crew size. Large clans with bigger ships and more votes form the core of the political blocs. Opposition comes from the Outer Riders coalition with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decision in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that the Conclave's decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet and cannot get the Conclave to address their concern, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses the extraordinary power, they must resign. If the Admiralty does not step down after using this veto, the rest of the military is obliged to arrest them. Each ship's captain has authority over his vessel that is advised by an elective civilian council. Just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave, this relationship may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. Many Quarian ships are owned by clans who pool their resources to purchase used vessels from private sellers. Large ships are prestigious for big, rich clans, but a small ship means status for a small clan. With enough personal wealth to afford a privateer vessel, clan vessel captains are not subject to dismissal by the Admiralty. Abusive captains are a family problem if they are not to be if they do not disrupt the operations of the fleet. That's interesting. It's such an interesting culture. Like, no joke, their entire culture is literally Battlestar Galactica. Like, completely. Created AI, had to escape their homeworld because of the AI, and now they live in migrant fleets of ships. And like, it's kind of hilarious because like these ships are treated like neighborhoods and cities. So like, for example, like the Normandy is a small ship which probably houses about 50 people. That's like a city block. So like that would be treated like a block of a city. Like, it's really cool the way that they have this, like, how in depth they went with these like cultures and so on and races. They're like gypsies in space due to their own AI. Yeah, it's literally like, have you ever seen Battlestar Galactica, Lonnie? Like, it's literally that. It's basically that story. The only difference is that like the Geth aren't chasing after them, but it's basically Battlestar Galactica. I seen the classic. Oh, okay. The migrant fleet is the largest concentration of starfaring vessels in the galaxy, sprawling across the millions of kilometers. It can take days for the entire fleet to pass through a massive mass relay. When the Quarians fled their homeworld, the fleet was a motley aggression of freighters, shuttles, industrial vessels, and odd warships. After 3 centuries, all had been modified to support larger crews as comfortably as possible. As the Quarians achieved stability, they began weeding out the ships least suitable for long-term habitation. selling them and pooling the money to buy larger and more space-worthy hulls. This process is ongoing as vessels wear out and break down. While some ships enjoy dedicated cabins with full privacy and sanitary facilities, many more are former freighters whose cargo bays and containers are pressurized and divided into family spaces using simple metal cubicle bulkheads. The quarries enlivened these austere spaces with colorful quilts and tapestries, which also helps muffle sound. The day-to-day operations of the fleet, traffic control stations, keeping supply distribution, and so on, are under military jurisdiction, though ship captains have the authority to deviate from their assigned positions and may leave the fleet at any time. They are assumed to do so at their own risk. As the migrant fleet moves around the galaxy, many ships split off to pursue individual goals, returning days or years later. That is so interesting, that culture, man. Yeah, we've already seen that one. Military ranks. Alliance uses a modifier version of ranking system that has been used for hundreds of years. Soldiers are classified into rank and file enlisted personnel, experienced, not commissioned officers, NCOs, and specialty trained officers. The divide between naval personnel and ground forces Marines is small. Ground units are a specialized branch of the fleet, just as fighter squadrons are. The unity command is imposed by the futility of fighting without control of orbit. Without the Navy, any army is pointless. The Marines, as a matter of pride, maintain some of their traditional rank titles. For example, Marines have private corporals instead of servicemen. In ascending order of responsibility ranks of the Alliance are enlisted, serviceman 3rd class, privateer 2nd class, serviceman 2nd class, okay, service chief, gunnery chief, operations chief. So she's a chief. So, which means that Ashley's not a commissioned officer. That's kind of interesting. Then we have 2nd lieutenant, 1st lieutenant. So that guy's literally the lowest lieutenant that there is, Caden. He's a 2nd lieutenant. Staff lieutenant, lieutenant commander, staff commander, captain. I'm not sure if we're a lieutenant commander or a staff commander. They only refer to us as commander. There's a good chance that we're a staff commander. And then the captain's right above us. Major, rear admiral, general, admiral, and fleet admiral. System Alliance N7. The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A member MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. A number indicates the level of experience as indicated by service record, technical score, and commendations. All 26 letters are used and number run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code and special force personnel. So 7 is the highest rank. Right? If I'm understanding that? Number indicates the level of experience by service. Commendations. Yeah, so 1 being the lowest and 7 being the highest. So if you are on the N7, you are Special Forces highest level. I think this is new. Which actually goes back to the other thing we were looking at, but it's fine. Did it go over their immune system? Yeah, it did. That they because of their living in isolation, they have lesser immune systems than most species, which is the reason for the suits and so on. Cabins give individual 10 cubic meters of space. On larger vessels, private rooms are common. As ships get smaller, the number of crew packs into a single wardrobe increases. Asari prefers shared spaces, even on large vessels, while Krogan territorial instincts make it impossible for them to cohabitate, even on small ships. On smaller vessels, hot bunking is the norm. Crew members assigned to different watches share the same bunk. When one gets off duty, he wakes up. The person in the bunk, while the crewman is on duty, the first gets his rack time. Spacecraft compartments can be isolated by airtight doors in case of decompression. The cinematic vision of explosive decompression is fiction. Hold compartments either take enough damage that occupants are killed instantly or leak slowly enough that they are able to reach protective gear. Compartments are equipped with emergency life support apparatuses, fireproof plastic bubbles with air bottles. Small, when stowed, ELSA comfortably accommodate one individual inflated. Damage control procedures cuts off ventilation to burning compartments without oxygen to consume. Fires die in seconds. The compartment is repressurized afterwards for crew recovery. Mass effect fields create an artificial gravity, agrav, plane below the decks. The decks, preventing muscle atrophy. The bone loss is 0G. Large vessels arrange their decks perpendicular to their thrust axis. The highest decks are at the bow, the lowest at the engines. This allows a agrav to work with the inertia effects of thrust. Ship can arrange their decks laterally so that the crew can move about while the vessel is on the ground. Warships normally turn off their agrav system during combat, reducing the heat generated by systems and increasing combat endurance. To provide a point of reference for navigating in 0G, floors are painted a different color from the walls and ceiling. Interesting. Sensors. There's a lot here. Don't worry, once we get to the primary, it'll read it for us. Light lag prevents sensing in real time. A great distance, a ship firing its thrusters at the Charon relay can be easily detected from Earth, 5.75 light hours, 6 billion kilometers away. But Earth will only see the event 5 hours and 45 minutes later, after it occurs. Due to its light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived. Because there's an FTL travel and communications, but no FTL sensor, frigates are crucial for scouting and picket duties. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual thermographic and radio detector that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy. The heat of the life support system, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust of the thruster, starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect envelope and Doppler shifts. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LiDARs. Laser detection and ranging. That emit a ping of energy and listen for the return signals. LiDARs have a narrower field of view than radar, but LiDAR resolution allows image of detection objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speeds. It's amazing how much information they put into this game. In terms of how everything works, it's kind of nuts. Honestly, because like they didn't have to explain all this stuff to us. A Mass Effect drive core decreases the mass of the bubble of a space-time around a ship. This gives the ship the potential to move quickly, not just apply any motive power. Ships use this sublight thruster for motive power at FTL. There are several varieties of thrusters varying in performance versus economy. All ships are equipped with an array of hydrogen-oxygen reaction controlled thrusters for maneuvering. Ion drives electrically accelerate charged particles as a reaction mass. They are extremely efficient but produce negligible thrust. They are mainly used for automated cargo barges. The primary commercial engine is a fusion torch, which vents the plasma of the ship-powered plant. Fusion torches offer power acceleration at the cost of difficult heat management. Torch fuel is fairly cheap. Helium-3 skimmed from gas giants, and deuterium extracted from seawater of cometary bodies. Propellant is hydrogen, likewise skimmed from gas giants. In combat, military vessels require acceleration beyond the capability of fusion torches. Warship thrusters inject antiprotons into a reaction chamber filled with hydrogen. The matter-antimatter annihilation provides unmatched motive power. The drawback is fuel production. Antiproton must be manufactured one particle at a time. Most antimatter production is done at a massive solar array orbiting energetic stars, making them high-value targets in wartime. The exhaust of fusion and antiproto drives is measured in millions of degrees of Celsius. Any vessel caught behind them will melt with like wax in a blowtorch. Any long-duration interstellar flight consists of two phases, acceleration and deceleration. Starships accelerate to the halfway point of their journey, then flip 180 degrees and apply thrust on the opposite vector, decelerating as they finish the trip. The engines are always operating and peak speed is attached at the middle of a flight. Huh. That's an interesting way to travel. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go this way. Halfway through, I'm gonna do a 180 and shoot my thruster in the opposite direction to slow me down so that I stop where I need to stop. That's kind of funny. Warships, this is alabative armor weapons. Interesting. A warship's kinetic barrier to reduce the damage from solid objects, but can do nothing to block guardian lasers, particle beams, and other forms of direct energy weapon. DEWI. Funny how it's called DEWI. The inner layer of warship's protection consists of alabative armor plate designed to boil away when heated. The vaporized armor material scatters a DEWI beam, rendering it ineffectual. A scaffold is built around the interior pressure hull with sheets of ablative armor hung from the structure. Ships typically have multiple layers of armor separated by empty baffles, space often used for cargo storage. Cruisers which lack the internal space to fit dedicated fighters, hangars store the shipboard fighter complement in the baffles. It is not unknown for unlisted crew to build illicit alcohol distilleries in some obscure corners of the baffles, safe from prying eyes. That's kind of funny, actually. Communication. Real-time communication is possible thanks to the network of expensive mass relay comm buoys that can daisy-chain transmissions via lasers. Comm buoys are maintained in patterns built outward from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low mass space. Tight beam communication. Lasers are piped throughout these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The network connects across regions by communication lasers through the mass relays. With this system, the only communication delay is the light lag between the source or destination and the closest buoy. So long as all parties remain in half a light second, 150,000 kilometers of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible. Since buoys are maintained in all traveled areas, most enjoy unlimited instant communication. Ships only suffer communication lag when operating off established deep space routes around uninhibited outer systems, gas giants, and other unsettled areas. During wartime, convoys networks are the first target of attack. Once a network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where buoy networks has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones.
In the early 2160s, the Alliance began aggressive colonization of worlds in the Skyllian Verge,
We haven't
much
seen
to
one
the
of these
dismay
yet.
of the Batarians, who had been developing the region for several decades. In 2171, the Batarians petitioned the Council to declare the Verge a zone of Batarian interest. The Council refused, however, declaring unsettled worlds in the region open to human colonization. In protest, the Batarians closed their Citadel embassy and severed official diplomatic relations with the Council, effectively becoming a rogue state. They instigated a proxy war in the Verge by funneling money and weapons to criminal organizations, urging them to strike at human colonies. Hostilities peaked with the Skyllian Blitz of 2176, an attack on the human capital of Elysium by Batarian-funded pirates and slavers. In 2178, the Alliance retaliated with a crushing assault on the moon of Torfin, long used as a staging base by Batarian-backed criminals. In the aftermath, the Batarians retreated into their own systems and are now rarely seen in Citadel space. Pharos is a habitable world in the Attican Beta. There are between 2 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard, a desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society. Faster-than-light drives use element zero cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of acceleration. This effectively raises the speed of light within the mass effect field, allowing high-speed travel with negligible relativistic time dilation effects. Starships still require conventional thrusters, chemical rockets, commercial fusion torch, economy ion engine, or military anti-proton drive, in addition to the FTL drive core. With only a core, a ship has no motive power. The amount of EZO and power required for a drive increases exponentially to the mass being moved and the degree it is being lightened. Very massive ships or very high speeds are prohibitively expensive. If the field collapses while the ship is moving at faster than light speed, the effects are catastrophic. The ship is snapped back to sublight velocity, the enormous excess energy shed in the form of lethal Cherenkov radiation.
Military ship classification.
Larger warships are generally classified in one of 4 weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters. Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support role to the warships during combat. Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters. The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters. The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility. Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element Zero core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain. Biotics is the ability of an artificial intelligence is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geths serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
I mean, okay. Sure. Mass Effect fields.
Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire.
Okay. Die, how you doing? Young corn munch, lore munch? What? Just what? I'm good, how you doing? Good, doing alright.
Uh, 170.
The hell was this your hot tub stream?
Give me back up to 300. I'm not gonna do anything. Hot tub streams don't do anything. We just sit here. Nothing happening. It's the music in the background, the lights. Nothing else.
Freaking weirdo. You would.
Omni tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
Okay. Then we have weapons, armor, and equipment.
Combat hard suits. A mass accelerator propels a solid metal slug using precisely controlled electromagnetic attraction and repulsion. The slug is designed to squash or shatter on impact, increasing the energy it transfers to the target. If this were not the case, it would simply punch a hole right through, doing minimal damage. Accelerator design
I was wondering about that,
revolutionized by
actually.
Element Zero. A slug lightened by a mass effect field can be accelerated to greater speeds, permitting projectile velocities that were previously unattainable. If accelerated to a high enough velocity, a simple paint chip can impact with the same destructive force as a nuclear weapon. However, mass accelerators produce recoil equal to their impact energy. This is mitigated somewhat by the mass effect fields that rounds are suspended within. But weapon recoil is still the prime limiting factor on slug velocity.
Okay, I'm glad that they kind of explained that, because like the whole time I was thinking about it, because there was another thing on the secondary here where they talked about mass accelerators.
Combat hard suits use a dual layers.
Shut up. Where they talked about the weapons, and basically what they said is that all guns in this universe are run with mass accelerators. Which basically, if you understand what they're saying, they are basically propelled by magnetism, which basically means all guns in this universe are rail guns. So I'm glad that they clarified that, because I was like, a railgun is very powerful. And I'm glad they specify that. The bullets that they're shooting aren't like normal bullets like we use on our weapons. They're apparently more sensitive bullets, I guess, that are meant to like splatter or break into pieces when they're shot on purpose. So that's because, as he said there, because or else if the bullets weren't designed for that, they would punch right through the target, which is like, yeah, that would probably be very, very bad when, like, let's say you're shooting at someone. It's probably going to punch right through the person, through the ship. You know what I mean? Like, there would probably be a lot of things that it would go through. So I'm glad they kind of clarified that a little bit. Because I was kind of like looking, I was like, whatever, it's a video game. I'm not going to think too much about that. But I guess every weapon we have is a railgun. I said that earlier when I read that lore bit too. But okay, I'm glad that they kind of clarified that a bit more, so that we understand why, you know, we're not shooting through ships. It is kind of awesome how in-depth they went with like the world building and the culture and all that, all the stuff, just like all the stuff. Citadel, supposedly constructed by long extinct Protheans, this colossal deep space station serves as a capital of the Citadel's council. Gravity is simulated through rotation and is a comfortable 1.02 standard Gs of the wards and a light 0.3 standard Gs on the Presidium ring. Population 13.2 million. Interesting. Okay. Hold on. Where are we going? Ah, I see. There we go. Okay, so like, hold on. Let me go back. What do we have here? Oh, we got another codex thing. Screw it. Let's just
The Citadel is
clear it out.
Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel
warp
Council.
bullets. No, not warp
At first
bullets.
glance,
That
it appears this
warp is a whole
territory
different
encompasses
thing.
most of the
It's
galaxy.
one of the series.
In reality,
I know
however, less
Fruitin
than
Allure and
1% of the
my favorite
stars have
things
been
about it.
explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, the destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network.
Okay. No, it's technically not a first playthrough. I played this many moons ago. Like my first playthrough of this was when these games first came out, which is many years ago. I never played any of the DLC, so any DLC content's gonna be new. The interesting thing is, like, there's a lot that I don't. It's been so long, so I don't know if I'm just not remembering correctly, but I don't remember any of that being voiced initially. So I'm imagining the Legendary Edition just like, not only did they remaster the graphics and so on, but they probably added some more little things like that, which is kind of nice. All right, let's focus on our. We won't worry too much about this right now. Let's see what we can do here. So we got a hostage in the Gamma cluster. Farinata system of the Hades Gamma cluster. Make your way to the Biota subboard. Okay. So updated a ton of stuff, fixes all over. You can see it more in 2 and 3. Yeah, no, I'm excited to eventually get to the album. You know how it is. We roll here. We're gonna do a franchise playthrough without a doubt. I'm just kind of checking out all this stuff. It's kind of cool. Hades Gamma. Farinata. Yeah, so we want to go to Farinata. I'm assuming that's where MSV Ontario? Oh, okay. Ontario is a cool class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight passenger hauling. It is making a hard burn for the cover of an asteroid cluster, registry private owner Citadel Station. I mean, we gotta bring our harem. Just double checking that I can only have 3. Uh-huh. Oh. It's a really good sniper. Alright, Tally, what do you got? You got a Lancer? Here, take these. And what do you got in terms of a sniper? No, you're fine. What about you? What do you got? You're fine. Okay.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Ow. Okay. Wait. What is going on right now? I was not expecting that. Like, that was the most confusing thing I've ever seen. Alright, let's try that again. Okay, good. Just making sure. For some reason I was shooting, it wasn't shooting. Alright. The Banshee's fine. The sniper I did want to change to that one. And then who was it that needed a new one? She was good there, but yeah, that she could use. And then the other one's fine. Please, the Zodiac. Rex and Garrus is the only squad from me. I remember the first time I ever played this, it didn't go well for Rex. Let's just say.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Am I like stuck? Nothing I can do. Jeez, okay. This is nuts. They like literally just charge us. Like, holy cow, man. I mean, this is nice because like everything until this point has been effortlessly, but like, yeah, the problem is like the spacing sucks there. They're just like hard charging us. Okay. I have an idea. We'll see. We'll see how my idea works out, though.
Intruders!
We've got to get in there before they execute the chairman.
can we do here? And okay, that was super annoying.
Metagel deployed.
Was there a way that we could have maybe snuck up on these guys? Maybe. I think there probably was.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade?
Please, I was trying to help you people.
Don't be stupid.
Let's not do anything we're all going to regret.
Why not? What have we got to lose? Since the chairman here decided that we didn't get reparations, we've got nothing left to live for.
But I've changed my mind. Seeing you all, it's clear that you all deserve...
You had your chance. Some L2s are nearly crippled from side effects of the implants, but you voted against reparations.
You need Burns.
Think about this. Burns is the one man who can help you.
Yes, if you release me, I can take another look at the reparations request.
What, we're supposed to trust you? Sure, you promise us freedom and say everything will be fine, but as soon as we surrender, you'll double-cross us.
This is much...
I'm not promising to let you go. All I'm saying is that Burns will take another look. Right, Burns?
Absolutely. I had no idea that the L2 biotics were this desperate. If I'd known, the reparations will come. For whatever it's worth, I promise that.
You're right. I don't want to die. Maybe something will happen this time. We surrender.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me. I'll see to it that the reparations discussion is reopened. I didn't know they were so desperate.
Just doing my job.
The 5th Fleet cruiser will be by shortly to pick you and the prisoners up.
Thank you, Commander. I thought I was dead when they took me.
Oh, damn. This is no joke. Okay. Huh. Damn it. Damn it. Let's try this again.
Ha!
Suck it. 2 out of 10, no blood. Listen, words go a long way. People don't need to die every single time. Ooh, that's a really good assault rifle. Alright, let's see what Telly's got. Telly has a Banshee. Do you have a Banshee? You don't have a Banshee. There you go. What about in the shotgun department? There you go, Tali. Pistol department? There you go. Huh. Nah. Oh. Secrets. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know I can control that with my mouse. A Banshee 3. Okay. What about a Hurricane? Mm-hmm. Let's see what's over here. So we are not done looting this place. Cryo explosive too. That could be interesting actually. There we go. Turian armor. Okay. I guess give her that. Oh, another thing. I think I don't like about these grenades is that let's give that a shot. Oh, she doesn't have grenades. Interesting. Okay. Did you see the memes I sent you? I saw all the memes you sent me. I really don't know. I think the only thing I would want from a DLC from that game is like a endless career mode, you know? I kind of did run around all over the place here, but let's just make sure that we're not missing any like loot. Yeah, I think we're fine. You're really loving your AC though. Your AC 6. So, okay, that took care of that. Then we have Hades Gamma. Travel to for the missing reason cluster. Tennis system in the Hades Gamma cluster. Okay. I do want to do one thing before we do that though. Yeah, it was down there. We're gonna sell all that stuff that we have that we're not using. Because then maybe we can buy some like really good firepower. Because goddamn, I did not expect that. I think the issue there wasn't so much the
looking for supplies?
The weapons we had, but like the area that we were trying to fight in. It was
Let's see what you've got.
Kind of ridiculous.
You bet, Commander.
We were stuck in there and then they were just bombarding us. Alright, sell that. I don't think I'm going to be using that. So the problem I have with this heavy armor is like, sure, damage protection shield's great, but like, completely vulnerable. We could sell the Banshee stuff. Okay, we'll sell that one. We have improved sights too for somebody. Sell the sniper. Sell the shotty. Sell the sniper. Sell that. Sell that. Alright. All of these ones can go. Alright. Now, let's see what we have in the buy section. We can actually afford this. Common limited. Okay. What about the snipers? That is nuts. Metagel upgrade? Grenade upgrade. Oh. Actually, I kind of would like those. Let's see what we got in terms of armor. Can't afford that. Maybe I'll save up for the armor first. I do kind of want that medium armor. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna end up doing. Agree to disagree. Did you see? Oh wait, I'm reading the same goddamn message over and over. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I would want in that game is like a career thing, because I can't think of anything else I would want in terms of a DLC story thing. The way that that game is designed, they kind of covered all the bases. It's one thing I'll give them, like they kind of left everything finished, you know, like they kind of finished all their ideas in that storytelling, the way that they did it.
Message coming in.
3 playthroughs.
Patching it through.
To kind of get it all.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns was quite impressed by the way you resolved the situation peacefully. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. 5th Fleet out.
I think it was here? Antius? Right, because I could have sworn it was the Hades Gamma. Let me confirm that. I'm just so bad at remembering these things. Hades Gamma, Antius system, yeah. So, same place that we're currently at, it's just in another system. I remember back then that I used to think that was such a cool, like, animation. Now that we're here, where are we going, though? Okay, the survey team in Hades Gamma Cluster recently dropped out of concept. Go to the Hades Gamma Cluster and find out what happened. I mean, we're here. But where are we going? During the initial survey of the Antaeus system, only a single flyby probe was spared for a small scorched world of Gecko. It revealed a planet unusually rich in heavier elements given its size. Gecko is a standard terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of krypton. We found Superman's home world, krypton and xenon. Its crust is mainly composed of magnesium with deposits of cobalt and other heavy metals. Due to the extreme rough cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. Vermella is an enormous terrestrial world of mixed rocks and ice with an atmosphere of methane-ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of calcium with deposits of iron. Because of noxious surface gases, explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Survey? Scan rare element surveys. Scans from orbit have detected a large deposit of uranium. Probe is the second, by far the larger of Antaeus' two gas giants. Active scans by survey ships have returned tantalizing indications of massive solid structures deep within the atmosphere, too regular in pattern to be anything natural. Some believe Floba is a Jupiter brain, a planet-sized supercomputer. Adherent of this theory have fruitlessly beamed signals towards the sunken megastructure, hoping to get the machine's attention. Others believe that ancient spacefaring race disposed of their weapons of war by dumping them into the planet. The last attempt to reach the salvage Plobia's deep anomalies went tragically wrong and ended with a crew of 12 being trapped and crushed in the gas giant's lower atmosphere. Matriarch's writing recovered. You recovered a strange object orbiting Plobia. Chief Engineer Adams and Thalia tried unsuccessfully to determine its origins. They did not find one of Matriarch Dilligan's writing stored within. Ah. Okay. Edmonds is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of methane in its atmosphere. If Trebin's terraforming is successful, it is expected that a helium fuel refining facility for the systems will be set up here. Gas deposits surveyed while scanning the planet Edmonds detected a large concentration of hydrogen. I mean, kind of makes sense. Hundar. Hundar is a moderately sized ice world with an extremely thin atmosphere composed of krypton and xenon. Oh, more Kryptonians! Its frozen surface is unusually smooth, suggesting a widespread repraving by cryovolcanic process, though no such activity is currently evident. Oh, so here we can land. Trebin is a monoterrestrial world with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of nickel with deposits of silver. Trebin's environment is relatively mild, but the scarcity of water or similarly enabling substances has prevented the development of any biosphere. Exogeny Corp recently performed a test impact of a signal water ice comet into the surface, the first step of a long-term plan to thicken the atmosphere and introduce water to the environment. A survey team is on the surface monitoring the geological and meteorological effects of the test impact. Most of the water released is still in the form of atmospheric vapor, but thick cloud banks have formed. There is every indication that this arid world will soon see its first rain. The survey team's progress has been hampered by frequent mechanical or computer failure in their GPS satellites. Okay, so we can land. Okay, there's one thing we have to adjust here. I think the music's a little too loud. freaking launch that thing out. Options, sound. Let's bring down the music volume a bit. Oh, I didn't even realize we picked up a new thingy. That's interesting. Also didn't realize we picked that up as a side quest. Huh. Geological survey. As humans' race expands in territory and raises the general standards of living, demand for industrial resources continues to grow. Many planets, moons, and asteroids contain a wealth of resources, but many systems have barely been charted, let alone thoroughly surveyed. Unmanned probes are one solution, that they are often lost to space hazard, unforeseen circumstances, or theft by salvagers. In recent years, AGES, the Alliance of Geological Surveys, has offered bounties to private individuals or teams willing to perform mineralogical surveys on the frontier. This survey data is made publicly available to further corporate development due to cost of travel and the dangers of operating on the hostile worlds. It is rarely profitable endeavor. Light metals, metals with low atomic weight, are often used in the construction of spacecrafts and vehicles. Heavy metals, metals with higher atomic weights, are used to construct equipment, components. The platinum group elements are particularly useful. Rare earths, most useful materials in the category, are radioactive or magnets. Gases, various gases are required to support all known forms of sapient life. Some are commonly used as fuel. Okay. You know, this probably could have helped us back there. Where do we want to go here with this? Get that going. Probably a good idea. Also give her some points into assault rifles so she can actually hit her shots. You do want all of that. And electronics are kind of important. Give you some armor. Cool. Oh. Now, is there like a ping or something like that we can do here? Vehicle, forward, yeah, aim, hold, boost gem. No, there's no ping. Okay, so let's just go that way for now. Oh, wait, there's something there on the radar. Do we have a map? Holy crap, we have a map. This is not on the map, though. That's definitely not that. No. Exit vehicle is Q. Okay. Really? Well, on a survey, it says they surveyed a small deposit of plutonium. Okay. Okay, so... That's weird. Why is it doing that? And that's how we do. Wonder what species that was. Electronic skill too low. No. Can I make her do it? Go do something there. Darn. Alright, so we gotta come back when our electronic skill is higher, I guess. Let's go see the anomaly. Interesting. These look like a bunch of probes. Can't interact with any of them though. Guess they're just here for the looksies. Let's go look what that thing is. Because for some reason it's just attracting all the probes. Discover this device is transmitting a tight beam signal into the geosynchronous orbit. This disrupts the survey team's GPS satellites, causing them to crash nearby. I guess we can go there. Kind of want to go check out the anomalies first, but it's fine. Wait, there's two things here? What is that?
Looks like nobody's home.
There's a good chance we can't enter these buildings.
Got it.
Oh, we can.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Pistol, shotgun, and an assault rifle. Oh. Well, there's the assault rifle, which I guess we'll give it to Tali. And we also have a thingy we can give her for improved accuracy. There we go. Shotgun. Let's see here. Okay. Let's go down the line. Pistol. And sniper. Okay. Got some metagel. It's funny because I don't remember in the first game doing a lot of these type of missions. I must have just skipped them all. Incendiary explosion too. Ooh, fire. I like fire. Yes, I do like fire. Ah! It's okay, it's all terrain. Which means everything is terrain. Should we have our helmets on? That don't seem right. Oh, that's not good. Probably not a bad idea.
You're good to go. Rally round.
The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Whatever they found, it's long gone now.
Yeah. I forgot all the buttons already. I was trying to remember what the grenade button is. I could not remember. I really gotta learn these combat quickness. First aid is V. G is the grenade. Duh, why didn't I think of that? That's so dumb on my part. That is so obviously. Krogan armor, Anturian armor. We got a sniper. Let's take a look at the sniper. The hammer 2. Shotgun sniper. Hammer 3. Oh, okay. I don't usually like the heavy armor, but I'll look at it anyway. Yeah. Hammer 3. Nice. I think there's a person there, so let's not go there yet. Let's see what's over here in case there's more loot. Oh, we found out what happened to the team that was here. They got turned into Geth husks. Oh! That account for all the Exogen server teams. They were converted to Cybernetic husks by a device similar to those used by the Geth and Prime. How they came to be buried on a frontier world so far from Geth territory is a mystery.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Right. Well, there's more exploring we can do here, actually. Ah, the spikes. Don't they need to be put on the spikes? Like... They have a trader who was just slowly throwing them on there? Mm-hmm. Yep, there we go. Get the spikes. Guardian 2 armor. Okay. Oh, we got a new Omni tool. You use Omni tools. Oof. I mean, tech cooldown is nice, but everything else is like not great. Alright, let's get out of here. There is an anomaly I still want to go check out on this planet. Oh, wait, I missed a thingy. Light armor and heavy armor. Is the light armor any good, is the question. See, like, the medium armor is a little bit better, in my opinion. It's a little bit more rounded, I feel, with damage and tech, which are both pretty important, I feel. More minerals. I don't understand the point of this for a survey. It's like we're hacking to survey. Doesn't really make sense, but okay. There's two things here also. Ow. Okay. They're not very nice. Okay. I was not expecting that. On level terrain, really?
Cover me.
Cover artifact. Haha, during insignia recover, there are no signs of any survivors. The pod is empty except for a small tattered flag marked with the Niminus colony insignia. Alright, let's see if we can kill this thing. Come on, over. Oh, damn. Where was our last save? Because I'm not sure if it's saving after every little thing. Oh my god, we have to do all that all over again? It sucks. Okay. Okay. Oh, we learned our lesson. Save more. Alright, let's do a save here since we're here already. I don't think it can come up here. There we go. Do that. Recover artifact. Right. Got that. Now we go here, which there's something over there, I think, along the way. Alright. I wish I could see, like, my boost recharge thing, but there's, like, nothing.
Looks like nobody's home.
Shock absorbers. Okay. Okay. Got that.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Could be answers at the excavation site.
Okay. Wasn't it? Isn't this where I get the incendiary? No. I guess the loot changes. Maybe that's random. I really had wished that it freaking saved when it went in and out of buildings. Apparently not.
team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
It's funny how they call them fanatics when it's like they're clearly cyborg. Oh. Cyborg, like, zombies. You know? Alright, let's compare it to yours. It's an upgrade. Wait, did I make a mistake? Oh yeah, I did not see that. Yeah, nope. Let's compare the Omni tool, which no good. Pistol. Is an upgrade. Okay, good. So I gotta remember that. Okay. Okay, see what we got here. Shotguns. We're fine with that. Pistols, I think we're good. Snipers. Okay, and then light armor. We're gonna pass on. That's pretty good. Yeah, that would be an improvement. That's even better. Oh, right. It doesn't have that. That's why. Interesting, so that suit didn't really change her look that much. I forgot to also look at this because we should have gained a bunch of levels. I think it's the electronics we have to increase. I'm gonna save those for when we get to the anomaly. Maybe we'll put points into that stuff. Yeah.
Ready.
And now over there. Yeah, not short race there. There might be a mixture. Electronic skill's too low, but we can fix that. There you go. It's maxed out now. Shouldn't be too low now. Give her hacking. She's a just total utility. What are we gonna give you? Give you that. Yeah, let's just go nuts here on your assault rifle because that's something you're probably gonna be using a ton of. Let's give you soldier as well. Okay. What the? Oh my god. This is gonna be tough. Holy crap, got lucky. Hammerhead rounds? Curious. Weapon force. Actually, don't dislike that. Let's give you guys some of these. gone to all the sites. We can return to Normandy. And we've also checked every planet in the system, which actually reminds me, now that I know about the whole surveying thing. Let's go back to here, because we didn't check the planets in the system. Yuantuan is a small broiling terrestrial world. Its thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane is being steadily blown off by the powerful solar winds from the star Farinata. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of copper. Its density is low enough to leave the world tidally locked to Farinata. The Alliance Defense Data Network notes that several ships have been spotted cruising near Guantama, with transponders turned off, while the Alliance patrols attempt to pursue one, an unidentified vessel rabbited to FTL. Its trail was lost when it obscured its light trace in the confusion of the signals along the Anianasi shipping lane. Prothean data disk recovered. Scans of Guana revealed the derelict freighter in mid-stage orbital decay. Your salvage team boarded the vessel and determined it had been attacked by raiders. There was little of value still on board, but the team did find the Prothean data disk. Tungshangan is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and nitrogen in its atmosphere. It has an unusual small number of moons for a gas giant, a mere 7. This is no doubt due to the star Farinata capturing the majority of the mass during the nebular collapse that created the system. With a rare combination of features, Nibiru is a particular interest to the scientific community. Neptune is a small terrestrial planet with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. As with all the worlds of Farinata, its surface is scorching hot. Crust mainly consists of silicates laced with iron. Rare elements surveyed. While scanning this planet, it detected a large deposit of thorium on the nearby moon. Cool. Alright, that is everything on this system. Let's take a look here. What do we got here? Keep searching until you've collected all. So these are just collectible quests. That's a collectible quest. That's a collectible quest. That's another. That's more collectible quests. Privateer. A man named Gareth asked us to look into his missing brother. Fall within privateers traveling through the Styranus system. In the Horsehead Nebula. Styranus system, Horsehead Nebula. Okay. Okay. So let's go, I guess, right to left. Warning, level 1 cold hazardous. Zawin was a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of cobalt with deposits of copper. Planet-side conditions are hazardous with constant ice storms racking the surface. Eutherol. Surrounded by a thick atmosphere of complex hydrocarbons, Eutherol has never been fully mapped. The surface is hot and completely covered by a global ocean of liquid hydrocarbons. There are indications of a primitive organic life developing deep within the global ocean. Medallion recovered. The scan uncovered ancient deep space probe slowly orbiting Euthanol. Tali brought it on board, dismantled it, and found League of One medallion hidden on its payload. Tell me it's another collectible. Standard hydrogen helium gas giant Desalagon's atmosphere is tinted blue by trace quantities of methane. Beryllium is a lifeless rock with traces of atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Its surface contains large amounts of iron and magnesium silicates. Due to heavily cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. A Solarian religious cult claimed that a certain pattern of overlapping craters in the southern hemisphere resemble their goddess. Anatara is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of ammonia, hydrocarbons in the atmosphere lend a distinct brown tint. Gas deposit surveyed. Scans of orbit have detected a large concentration of helium-3. But hold on, where is his brother? Didn't he say his brother was in the system? There was no landing requests here. Alright, great. So this is a whole nother thing. UNSC. Okay. Go to Serum System. Go to Serum System, Horsehead Nebula, and search for signs of Garrett's brother and his ship. I mean, we did that. There's nothing here. We're here, but that's strange. Okay. We'll just go to the next thing. Strange transmission. Find the commune. Head to Sentry System in Hawking Etta. Sentry System.
Message coming in, Commander. Big surprise. The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. An Alliance officer named Major Kyle has set up a small compound in the Hawking Etta cluster. He's attracted a number of followers, mostly biotics. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
Okay.
I'll look into it.
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance representatives to meet with him at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
Kyle's followers.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though. I think he's just latched onto a group he identifies with. Many biotics feel marginalized or ostracized by society. Kyle probably sees them as victims who need his protection, and they see him as someone who will fight for them. Unfortunately, he's convinced them that the Alliance is somehow responsible for all their problems. We can't let him go on like this.
Missing Alliance officers.
What were those Alliance representatives going to talk to Major Kyle about?
They wanted to bring him back to an Alliance facility for treatment. Major Kyle served us faithfully for many years. We weren't going to abandon him. Given his state of mind, however, he probably saw them as a threat. We're almost certain he had his followers killed them.
And what about Major Kyle?
What else can you tell me about Major Kyle?
He used to be a model soldier, but something happened to him at Torfin. Too many Alliance soldiers died under his command. Couldn't cope with the guilt. His psych evaluations showed he couldn't handle the stress of command anymore. He was given an honorable discharge in early retirement. We'd hoped he would get better in time, but we underestimated how far gone he was. Now it looks like it's too late.
I'll look into this.
I'll deal with Major Kyle for you, Admiral.
We don't want this to turn into a massacre, Commander. Kyle is dangerous. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Let's go left to right, I guess. A terrestrial world of average size, Catra's atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of thin deposits of calcium, aside from some spectacular formations of water ice at the poles. The planet has little to recommend it. Light metal survey. While scanning the planet, you have detected a significant deposit of cobalt. Cool. Okay, so we'll come back to this because apparently I think that's where our mission is. Let's check the other planets on the system first. Nurbothecat is a typical hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in its atmosphere. It has over 100 moons and an extensive ring system composed of pulverized rock, presumably the debris from shattered moons. Medallion recovered. While scanning the planet, Nurbothecat, you discover a tiny moon with some odd readings. Further scans by Chief Engineer Adams revealed the destroyed escape pod. Your salvage teams covered the components, found a leak of one medallion. Tamara has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and xenon. The surface is icy and composed of sodium oxide with deposits of calcium. It contains a few unremarkable metals, but mainly consists of rock. The presence of canyons and floodplains indicate that liquid water once existed, suggesting Tamara had a thicker insulating atmosphere in the past. Okay. And now we're over here. Purisrop is the moon of Kelsdagen. It's a frigid, barren world with an extremely thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The crust contains plentiful deposits of heavy metals. The Alliance has open bidding for the moon's mineral rights, but exploitation will be complicated by the system's proximity to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring is an area of intense star formation and too dangerous to safely travel. Purisrop's landscape is a nightmare of jagged, overlapping ridges and geological shock zones created by some ancient disaster. This has not deterred a generation of illegal wildcat miners who attempt to exploit the moon's mineral riches. Unfortunately, many have lost their lives. So if that's the moon, can we... We can. Kelsdagen is an extraterrestrial slightly larger than Earth, but with a lower density that reflects its relative lack of heavier elements. The crust is composed of tin and aluminum with wide deserts of dust-fine sand that are easily stirred by the wind. Kelsdagen's most striking feature is, of course, the Great Rift Valley that stretches across the southern hemisphere. What is most fascinating about the rift is that it does not appear to be natural. The geological records suggest it was the result of glancing blow by a massive accelerator round of an unimaginable destructive power. This occurred some 37 million years ago. something to our right. Interesting. Yeah, there's nothing there on the map, but... Oh, don't tell me it's another fight. I think it's another fight. I don't know if he'll heal if I come back later, but definitely gotta run. Let's do one of these. Let's go back, because that's just not a fight we're ready to do right now. We don't got the gels for that. I don't know if we can upgrade that stuff later on. I'm not saying anything about it. But maybe as we press the game, we can actually upgrade our vehicle and so on. Also, give me 2 seconds. Let me just go get water. As much as I want to kill that man. We're gonna hold off. Wait a minute. There's another thing on here. It's so annoying. Discovered this cluster of prefab utility shacks have distinctly ramshackle look to them. A set of rubber tracks lead away over the mountain ridge to the southwest. Ah. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Hmm. Armor plating. And what does your armor have? She's got like an all-around thing. Okay. Oh, I can reduce them to Omnigel. Interesting. So, like, can I do that here? We might go back and fight that thing, now that I understand that. Alright, let's see this shotgun. It's a much better shotgun, for sure. Alright, now that I understand that better, that thing is so dead. Am I really seeing that from here? No way. That's gotta be out of bounds. Yeah, that's out of bounds. Okay. Weren't worth 100%ing. I'm not really trying to 100% it. If it's there, I'll do it. You know? Story was really good. I didn't care about the criticism of the end either. Enjoyed the whole thing. And if I completed them top to bottom 3 times, I only did the one playthrough ever in my life. But I never did any of the DLC stuff. So that'll be interesting. I also don't think I did any of this planet side stuff. So it's interesting to experience that a little bit. It's not worth doing that stuff. I get you, like it's all like just collectible stuff and so on. It's fine. I mean, to be honest, I'm not gonna go crazy searching the map for things. If I see it, I see it. If not, screw it. But the things I can see, I'll go and do, you know? Just to see what's there. Because there is a lot of, like, just collectible stuff, which I've never really cared about that too much in, like, open world games. Like, I never found that to be an interesting aspect of gameplay to any of those games, where it's like, oh, collect 100 of these, go collect 20 of these, 50 of these. I really usually don't care for that stuff. There was always a redundant concept that was put into these kind of games. Ancient debris. Let's see what this is. It's like 2 things here. Turing insignia recovered. Digging under the beacon revealed a piece of scrap metal, likely from a very old freighter. It was marked on one side with Macadine outpost insignia. Okay. Discovery: the front of a rover is crumbled from the impact. A glance tells you that the occupants, probably a team of illegal wildcat miners, are dead. Debris is still sliding down the furrows left by its tires, silent in the near vacuum atmosphere. Sucks to be them. Yeah, I don't care about this. Maybe didn't 100% every little corner, but I got such a stupid amount of it. Haven't gone back since LE came out. Yeah, I didn't care about this. Getting all the extras, the unlocks with that last one, the max war score. Yeah. I mean, we'll see how far I go with a couple of things. I do want to try to maximize the content as much as possible, but at the same time, like I said, I'm not going to do redundant go search these kind of maps every inch and corner for stuff. Like, I'm just, no. I will not do that. If I see it, I see it. If not, screw it. Well, that's interesting. This thing's completely buried. Crash pod. There we go. Stimulant pack. Okay, and now to the compound for the actual mission. I ain't gonna lie, this moon, I guess, kind of sucks to navigate through. It's like very mountainous. Go, go, go. There we go. Coming around the mountains when she goes. Oh, there's like a mineral deposit near him. Okay. I guess we'll collect that. Heavy metal surveys. That's why. Gold. We found gold. Okay. There's a thingy here. Oh, I can't interact with it though. Okay.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
I have to see Major Kyle.
I need to talk to the man in charge. It's important.
Father Kyle wants nothing more to do with the Alliance.
I'm here to help.
I want this to end peacefully. If he doesn't see me, people could get hurt.
We won't let you take Father Kyle away. He protects us. We need him.
He needs my help.
The Alliance wants someone to pay for those murders. Let me speak to Major Kyle, and maybe I can find some way to help you all get out of this alive.
Wait. Father Kyle will speak with you. Head to the building at the far end of the compound. He'll meet you there.
What? Over there?
Father Kyle says other humans are scared of us because they know we're better than them.
Oh god.
If you try to take Father Kyle away from us, you'll end up like those other Alliance soldiers.
So you just admitted to murder. Nice.
Biotics can feel safe here.
Hmm.
We can't trust the Alliance.
There no loot.
The Alliance sent assassins to kill Father Kyle, but we stopped them. Everyone looks at us like we're freaks, just because we have biotics.
I mean, the shoe fits. They are kind of like mutant at the end of the day. Let's see here. Oh, that's good. Yes, let's equip that. Oh, that's bad. What am I doing? I just noticed that. What? No. I think that's what I had before, right? Or was it this one? Yeah, it was that one. I gotta, like, be careful with that. The heck was that? Also,
on me.
What the hell is Tali?
On me.
Tali, what the hell are you doing back there, man? Mm-hmm. Another scimitar. Here, take a scimitar. So, where's Father Kyle? I got a little turned around in here. Oops.
Regroup!
Just because we're biotics doesn't mean we don't deserve to be treated fairly.
Says you. Let's do the shield battery. There we go. Fusion explosion. Huh. Oh, toxic damage. Interesting. Might not be against that.
I am Major Kyle. I know why you've come. We have no quarrel with you. Why can't you just leave us alone?
We're the investigators.
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
Safe? They're not safe.
The Alliance sent me to bring you in, Major. Can't you see this has gotten out of hand? Don't you understand you're endangering your followers?
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
You can't help them.
You ordered your followers to kill those Alliance investigators. You must face the consequences of your actions. Do you really want your children to suffer for your sins too?
No. This was my fault. My children are innocent. Pure. Please. I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
I know this isn't easy.
You're doing the right thing, Major. Your children will be better off for it. Come on.
Wait. If my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I believe you.
I'm going to trust you. If you betray that trust, you and all your children will suffer.
I will not betray you, Commander. Thank you for this.
Joker can have the 5th Fleet pick Major Kyle up. I just hope you know what you're doing, Commander.
Okay.
Father Kyle says we biotics have to stick together.
We can't trust the Alliance.
Can't trust these nuts. Sorry, that was uncalled for. Anyway, let's get out of here. Go back to the Normandy. I think this is the part where they lie and start attacking me, then I have to murder them all. Out of my good graces. Turn to Normandy, and Mohacan needs to be informed so you can arrange for a team to arrest Kyle. Okay. So does that mean I have to go to the comms thing? I was wondering when this was going to come into play. Well, she mentioned Joker, so I guess I have to talk to Joker.
Commander, something you need?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I'd like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
What disease?
What are you talking about? Are you sick?
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
I like Joker. Maybe I do. I need you to dance for me, Joker. How'd you get your nickname?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
Yeah, right.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Were you unhappy?
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Tell me about your disease.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
How do you do your job?
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
That sounds so terrible.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
This sounds awful.
Yes, Commander?
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to notify them. Is it maybe in my quarters? Huh. Major Kyle. Admiral Hackett needs to be informed so he can arrange a team to arrest Major Kyle. Sure, that's no problem. How the hell do I do that, though? Are they telling me I have to go all...
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
That's weird that they did that here.
Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We sent in a team as you instructed. Kyle's followers have disbanded, and the Major surrendered to us without incident. We'll make sure he gets the help he needs. To be honest, Shepard, I thought this thing was going to end in a bloodbath. I don't know how you did it, but you saved a lot of lives. Congratulations.
Oh, we have this place still. And we could go back and check this thing again. The sternness system. Didn't find anything, but go back and check it out again. Maybe it didn't load in or something, I don't know. So we checked everything in this system. Sternness. Let's go back to sternness, see if we find the ship. Yeah, it's not like showing. I'll click on every planet again, but I'm not really getting... It might require some story progression, maybe. Probably like some story progression that we're missing. It's fine though. The other place, unusual readings. Hydra system in the Argos Roy cluster. Okay. Okay, let's go left to right, I guess. Cebia is a standard Neptune-type gas giant. The upper cloud deck is of its hydrogen-helium atmosphere, tinted a dramatic blue by traces of methane. Gas deposits surveyed detected a large concentration of helium-3. Cool. Venomous has a thick atmosphere of nitrogen and helium. Its surface is scorching hot, mainly composed of alumina. With deposits of borax, the planet has an extensive network of subterranean caves formed over the millennia by volcanic process. In these relatively cool areas, some primitive life has developed. Really? This planet has life on it. Interesting. Canarium is a small rocky world with traces of atmosphere of methane and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of magnesium and silicates with deposits of carbon. Cranium was a deposit of the warlord Segura's defeat by Turian peacekeeping forces during the Krogan rebellions. While these bands was not especially powerful, Siagur was a female warlord and one of the few remaining fertile females at that. She had thorough viciousness and cunning, parlayed her unique value into a position of power. Krogan males competed for the right to join her band and lie with her. When Sigurgur's death was announced, vengeful male Krogan admirers near and far swore blood oaths against the participating Turian crews. In the end, several thousand of the Turian participants were killed in open combat or through assassinations. To this day, many Krogan proudly proclaim that they had the blood of Siagur. Turian insignia recovered. Scans of the planet Grand revealed dangerous levels of radiation coming from orbit. Chief Engineer Adams conducted further scans and discovered the remains of an ancient warhead marked with the Nurbothecat colony insignia.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
General distress call. The Sacred Angel medical transport. Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Cargo's. Communications failing. Life support and emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Alright. 1 second. Might as well since there's only one more. Theria is a large gas giant with traces of chlorine and sodium in the atmosphere. It also has a significant amount of water vapor in the clouds of its upper atmosphere. Theria was struck by an asteroid at least 12 kilometers in diameter within the last 100 years. The superheating caused by the impact atmosphere passage created a large bank of vicious storms along the equatorial band. And then we have our actual mission planet. Warning, level 2 heat hazard. Methicus is a large terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its hot surface is mainly composed of nickel and deposits of potassium and heavy metals. It is a mineralogical treasure trove with concentrated heavy elements constantly being brought to the surface by volcanic activity. Methicus is inhospitable and dangerous, and expeditions must be well prepared to survive any length of time with its high mass. Heat-trapping clouds and constant volcanic venting, Methicus seems well on its way to becoming a Venetian pressure cooker world. Okay. Got an anomaly there, and transponder signal. So that's the people that were asking for help, and then we got debris over there. Okay. Cool. Let's do a save. In the event that things go horribly wrong. And I am actually going to, I think, end it there for today.